I'm about to say, where is it? Okay. Anyway. Alright. Okay. Back on to MSQ. So, yeah. Should be able to do, should be able to get to 93 dungeon easily today. Maybe even the 95 dungeon. Because it looks like there's only, looks like there's, I counted it. I didn't go for spoilers, but like I just looked up the quest list and counted. There's, 12 more quests between the 93 dungeon and then another 2 or 3 before the 93 trial. Okay. I'm ready to move on. And this is after the campfire where Woklamat told about everything, where she opened up to us. With some small experience. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did. Okay. I did talk to Alpha now. Doesn't matter if Woklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. Doesn't change who she is or what she means to people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Woklamat seems much happier for it. Okay. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not too far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Right? Bandits on the road? What have Sir Aljan the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. There she goes again. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Mount. There's a thing over there. Okay, I guess I could do that. Alright. Oh, I don't have my takedowns on. Okay. I left them on. Okay. Alright, there's the 30 over there. Now, back to the MSQ. see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Volcano. Again and again I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Let's check something real quick. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhat near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. I think Shire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Soma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Pine toads. Oh, jungle iguana. But yeah, they look just like the frogs. The giant frogs. You gotta stay out of their range, otherwise they'll bring them to me. Bring me to them with their tongues. There's no music here. That's odd. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Return first, and then proceed with the quest. The claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even though it's Hanu culture is distinct from Vanu, and the Vanu Moblin society is developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Yeah? So this is Ethenshire. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliala saga took place. Ethenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire appears built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Okay. Yeah, so they talk just like they talk just like the goblins but different. Instead of Pishka, it's Pufka. This is probably which is most likely their masks or helmets. Okay. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Hatsos. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. What is that? We are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can go straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their crafts. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, even everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest golden metalwork in Tyrol. Disappointing artisan. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachu Meki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the plot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure that I could do this all on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of a hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. I'm a mentor without the crown. Now let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins and then we'll see about completing their feat. I'm just gonna stop doing that. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. Pot packs is broken and the pots are emptying. We're here to fill in for help hands. You've come to aid Rock. Rock accepts your hand lending with joy's face, feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. What Rock needs is for new help hands. New help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. Help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guessthink. Please guessthink with Rock. Find out what Kahi is liking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessthink. Well, he looks hot, so we could use some cooling down. Oh, well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Okay, I wasn't. Oh, right. Okay, that's untouched meal. Okay, barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. Did anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright, yeah. Worn grindsmithing tools. These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. You made your observations. What did you guess think? First, I noticed Kahi hadn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also head sorrow. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes, and if it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try it. We could try a Jafty shard. That'd be a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shells of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. Should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Leave it to me. Thanks for the info, now leave it to me. You're Sammy, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pots one. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlene instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I don't understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist with the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Yuan-She, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. He's too obsessed with Charlene technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. You'll excuse us. I mean, his head is, at least he's not wanting to conquer the world like Zerolja, or just prove he's the strongest like Kuljaja. Which he's not the strongest because he's using every underhanded tactic in the book. He's just an asshole. So yeah. Kona's heart is in the right place, but his head isn't. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Sammy. Kona basically wants to turn Tural into Charlene, basically. Spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Ether current. And there's a bubble. Go ahead and take it out. Out before I even had a chance to do bad breath. Alright, orange crystal. This isn't a drafty shard. Crystal shard faintly warm to the touch. It's not appear to be the wind crystal you see. bright green. I can hear you. There's the drafty shard. Crystalline shard emanates soothing whisper wind. It seems you found a crystal rock that you can salvage. Oh yeah, also if you look at the my quest log, I unlocked Viper yesterday. I also unlocked but I haven't completed the unlock for it. Cause I don't have all the proper gear. You know, it gives you the gear you wear, but not the accessories. So yeah, and since I cleaned out my inventory, my accessories are all the low-level ones, other than the pre-order earring. Is that the cool breeze Rock feels? Ah, yes it is, Rock. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning at sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Okay, I changed the shade of my freckles, but looks like there might still be a tad too bright. I just darkened it one shade. I originally was gonna do 2 shades, but that looked too dark. But oh well, I'm okay with it like this. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I will reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshaw's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Amati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, but now I have my answer. and Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. He's learning. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft will do well to study it there. I was raised among his sorrow, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. He lived as a traditional het sorrow. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. So we're starting to dig away at Kona's past then. But I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good, I had a second helping. Rock is very grateful to you. Oh, I didn't talk to Kahi. Oh well. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handling, knowing the pot swan really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had to drummed into me several times already on this journey. Level 93, let's go. On my workspace, it's just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. I think that lantern was nice, just wait until my next masterpiece. Oh yeah, no, everyone's gonna be the same, except for Rock. Rock will see that Potswan Kahi's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. Feat of Quartz. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Oyonshe. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock rating. Thought everyone would be here by now. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potswan to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, as promised. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potswan they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebblestone. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks, and I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Yeah, that sounds about right. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our pots went left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. All merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. It makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Ziralja's disqualification. The rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Yeah, exactly. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. You hear that, Bukul Jaja? Not your usual tricks. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Never mind. You found the loophole, you son of a bitch. Fine suggestion, brother. Why do you think so, brother? Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. I can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamut? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tudiolol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolala it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, we can just go by Aetherite. No, no, no! I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. Truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we noticed. I mean, no, really? I couldn't tell. Lamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, she's got tears in her eyes. I'm positive. Mostly. Can she not just do it Aetherite travel? Okay. I guess it didn't turn out too well. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will you try something more direct? I imagine the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. Four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erinville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Sounds like I had it easy. Wukamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I procured many unusual items for climate. But meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihui Katumu is too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can recruit us a Potswan. And that's why Wacho Meki Meki was an MSQ quest. Aetherite. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll just take the main Aetherite to Wacho Meki Meki. Surely at least one person will answer Wokomat's call for a Potswan. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. I wonder if it'll be the guy I wonder if it'll be Fontaine. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. So this is the Wacho Meki Meki that Wokomat was talking about. I'd yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Wacho Meki Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. Where to find a Potswan candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Oh, shoot, I didn't talk to Wokomat. Whoops. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wacho Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Oakley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. See, we're in need of a Potswan. Do you know of so, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Guilty artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Dad, you're already in Goldsmith. What about him? Yep, I was right, Fontaine. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potswan are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Von Shintain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Baliev Teas. Hey. We should go out and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us, wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take our rest at the cabins if you like. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. So yeah, I can just take the Aetherite. Although I don't think it's that far to travel. I don't think it's that far to go, but still. I'll go in from the top instead of just jumping down. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Sammy, you're here too. I thought I promised that you wanted to chat. I'm just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Hahaha. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a pot sworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potswan to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Pleased to say that I'm now an official subject of Tuliolan. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the rite of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East Inn when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired had never wished to suffer such a loss again. So as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a plot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Thank you. I shall return to Master Opley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Well, that turned out better than expected. Bukevu. Perhaps you remember me, Bukevu, on Balyav I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamet's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too. The gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Well, it's appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Okay, you can now gain access to role quests. Okay. I was just wondering when I can do that. I think I'll just run this time. feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliola. I see you managed to find Vonson, Karen. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the plot pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I do happen to be one. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliola. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachumeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he is ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you soon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You can now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki Meki. Father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, while you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabin. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Peshkwa. Okay. Welcome back, madam. You've had a land guard's messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Sammy of the Third Promise entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guards stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Ufama. Okay. Wonder what's going on. Oh, okay. I guess we're gonna spar now. Consummate awaits you within. Well, I was not informed of the reason for your audience. In terms of battle, in terms of the tower, it's just full battle regalia. Yeah, so we're gonna spar now.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms. And show me the truth of the tales.
Ready for this?
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Alright. Oh, okay. That's yeah.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Okay. Nope.
The spearman did not lie. Very well.
Ooh.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
That's all I want. He's like, oh right. My other head's asleep.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up?
Wait. Okay. Okay, so that's what I thought.
We're far from finished.
What's that? Okay, stay over here.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
That hurt. Nope, I got it wrong again. Okay. And, that one's there, and this one's here? Nope.
You fight well indeed.
Okay. This is the spot. Ah, almost had it. Okay. Okay, I'm loading that one now. Okay, not there. Okay. There. Shoot. Alright, so it's just a single clone this time. Dang it. Alright. Yep. Oh, I need to heal. Oh no. Doubling. Oh gosh. There's 6 of them now. Alright, which ones are gonna go first?
We'll see what you're truly made of.
Okay. RZLB. Oh shoot. Somehow I hit the enter button. I started typing in chat. Okay. I win.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, she
one
is.
with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young, but she has potential. Yeah.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lama T thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all 4 claimants are lacking.
Yep.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
So that's good, at least. I mean, even though I'm sure Wukoma's gonna win.
Dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lama T as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Already ahead of you on that.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yeah. She's smart.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other 2, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure if Right? If Bakul Jaja or Zoralja are the winners, which they won't be, he would say that he would not give up his throne. Because Zoralja wants to conquer the world, and Bakul Jaja just wants to prove he's superior to them. And then and get rid of everything that Galul Jaja has built. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zorolja, your lance-wielding friend Destinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. The shape of peace. I still haven't had one bite of them because food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Oh hey, there's Becca. Wonder what level she's at right now. 96? Dancer. Cool. Oh, I guess I didn't need to sprint. I also have like 10 seconds on the clock before I get to the east right. Well, okay. Okay, more. Okay. Oh, destination. Okay. Wait your companion and continue with the rite of succession. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eosia prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fulgentine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Rokevu. Wokevu? What are you doing here? Oh, not Brokevu, Wokevu. Okay. Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the period offense of delaying the third promise's departure. She's like, don't even do it. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto Takumi. What's your demand to be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright, then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage. I'm getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It was the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the palace, the place itself, stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Volkevo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? Seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with him remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozamaoka, it's a roll shot.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh, he's gonna
Step aside.
try and fight. He's gonna try and take Zarolsha's artisan.
Remind me, there was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants, was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
Can't wait to see him get knocked down a peg or two.
Then allow me!
One blow. So much for your two-headed superiority.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
That makes me even more worried about Zerolja. We're probably gonna have to end up fighting him.
Your part in this is far from over.
We're back and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, talented goldsmith who once worked at Esthame's Aesthetics in Old Daw. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, I promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work plot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well wishing. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. So how is Bakul Jaja going to ask this one? Since he was unable to steal one. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho! You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge so you shall cherish an armed troll with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Gallian Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. You wouldn't be the first failed empire. And we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab-snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots one make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Guru Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thinking changed Mobby's way of life. First promise tires of your talk from olden days. You'd rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting one as well. Uncle Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rock would repay you for hen helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. Towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness. City of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear this particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Okopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and leave your choice miles behind. These tales raise many questions. Let's hope the giants have answers. Stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who do not return. What are we to make of this? The head of reason in Ruddy Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. It sounds to me that Zoralja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. No, he doesn't. Right, we should go see him and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and it's not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. When we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. What is this? Okay. Ether current. Well, let's see what Ready Rock has to say now. Worry not for Potswan Fongenton, he is in good help hands. Okay. Ooh, 15 mil XP to, well, almost 16 mil till the next, till level 94. Going to meet with Yokoi at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Okapacha Highlands, and an exhausting route, but a straightforward one. One day we're sailing up rivers, and next we're hiking up mountains. The Highlands are where the layoff proof take place, at Bringaloo Jaja's encounter with the Yokoi. It is also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Falagamanda. I am most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you'd please follow me. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Yeah, I don't think this is... Yeah, we're gonna have to go after her. Something's up. Yeah, this is sus. Something's up. It's taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. He had rather interesting hair for a hero, or should I say Tonawata. In any case. Strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshaw. Yep, something's up. When I looked at him, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. He don't seem familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet Yokoi face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait just a little longer. Okay, so they all say the same thing. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. Wouldn't underestimate Wilcomat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pro. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No answer. She's not responding. Perhaps we shall return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? This has Bakul Jaja written all over it. He is probably gonna try to steal her keystone since he wasn't able to steal Zerolja's artisan. Not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. doesn't seem to be here. I thought Oklamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back again so soon? Come looking for Oklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. And who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lameti? Is she not with you? The man came back and said Rock sent for her and she followed him back here. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou should worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Sammy and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Alright, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break since it's been almost 2 hours since I started stream. I'm getting a little sore sitting. This is most worrisome. If Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Must promise. I thought it said last promise. If Lameti was returning to Earthenshower from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lameti never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. I'm gonna cheat and use my mouse. If the guard did not see Lameti, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshower. She's not one to pass without notice. I had promised. Lavi has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Lavi knows something of this one. He hears tongue flops about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lameti is in very real danger. Come, let's hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Hey Sammy, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Can you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, Second Promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker. It's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. That falls in line with the story of Red Rock wants to speak to you. She forgot something. No wonder he went after Lamity. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. Expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. And when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. Especially discounted price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now relay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. Wakesa is coin hungry, as they say. A recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. Follow Cole in his lead and try not to fall behind. Alright, time for RP walk. Never mind. Okay. There, next brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that sorrow merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Sammy. Oh wait, I forgot about that. Has Sorrow sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smile. Bobby is happy for your happiness. Bobby is also jealous of the merchant and all that jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. This way. See that cheerful peddler? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. I'll wager that merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. There he is. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Sammy. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Ariandre described. Now let's lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Let's execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. Better to sell the actively defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow close behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Good, we're not doing the Inwalker part of the Inwalker version of follow quests. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these fish all. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. Be so kind, Sammy. Pray leave them capable of speech. That's one down. That's two down. It's too strong. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. We ain't saying nothing. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll not get answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklobot? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. It probably is Bukulashasha. Well, it seems that we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. Bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. Okay, so I guess it is going to be in Walker Follow quest. You might lead us to where Lamati is being held. We'll see. Follow a case from a distance. Yep. If you are noticed or fall too far behind. Yeah. Should your cord begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, it will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks or trees. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. I can't believe I didn't see it. I knew that woman looked familiar. This job's more trouble than it's worth. Meant to be easy. Calm nerves. Should be safe enough now. Alright. Why's that damn hoopy ball? Okay. Cool. Duty complete. First try. Unlike an Endwalker. Yep, Bakul Jaja. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lance Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hunting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. When looking, I could tell that woman was a killer. A butcher. A salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Connor told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. You don't want to endanger the third promise. So keep your distance until we're certain they have her. Catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Do I follow the Mamulja now? Follow the Hubigo from a safe distance. The objective will end instantly if you're noticed or fall too far behind. You failed to complete the objective. Okay. I'm hearing things. I'd better hurry if I don't want a beating. That person's on a mount. That person's brave. They're doing this on a mount. think I should be safe over here. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Better late than never.
So he set the opponent 23.
That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
He seems to be behind it, yes?
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
That's one of Bukko Jaja's guys, for sure.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I really like Conrad's voice actor. Be patient, trust and thank her.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Sometimes.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, He taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, we
Why
have a
release the Ponitiff not to delay pursuit?
Ponity.
If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamachi ahead of my own progress, but I do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I'm capable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe Tsubibo knows where Lamachi has been taken. Tancred is shadowing about even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Fortunately, our Koi has had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Ernville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Sammy? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any metal work, Earth & Char's artisans are but a short walk away. Let's divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We need to lure her back into the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. That's why the quest is called Feeding the River. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to gather the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Ooh, ether current. Let's grab that first. All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. It's a good thing they're herbivores. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here. I think I can give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have her Punity back. Oh. I'll just teleport back over there then. Save time. I'm thinking the 93 dungeon will be rescuing Wuklamat. It might end with fighting Bakul Jaja. Ironville has the punity in hand. Then good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Pots one make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Alright, sibling rescue. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had to but invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I will make them regret this. Amici is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihui Katumu. Maybe not then.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
And that is exactly why you won't be Dawn's servant.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I think this part was in the launch trailer.
Who did that?
Kona.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Hello, Pot. Meet Mr. Kettle.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated.
Yeah, this would be like a perfect. This would be a perfect hockey moment.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
That must have hurt.
Aye, thanks to you.
Can we finally kick his ass now?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them! Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we feign our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Guess not.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
We'll fight him. When we do fight him, we'll get the keystone back.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Namachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonjinten upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. Sarilja was somehow involved in this. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Namachi. Shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder, what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place? If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Starting to sound like a real leader. She is. It is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Uklamat? You bet I am. Zerolja has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I need to take that keystone back from Makul Jaja before we arrive at the city of Gold. We'll not relinquish it without a fight, though. And then we'll finally kick his ass. Well, they share a single body. It's obvious Makul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. The Wuklama I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Kona is a picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklama's safety. Far be it for me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. There we go, 93. Just a few more till the dungeon. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Okpoi. And it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. Remember the spot where you were tricked into walking up the Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess I could have just traveled. I could have just done the east right then. Oops. There's everyone. Wait, where's Erenville at? I almost said in Thancred, but yeah, I got used to having the group all back together. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Raja will not have been wasting his time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Erenville said this path will take us all the way to the Okapacha Highlands, didn't he? I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now, Erenville is nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I don't want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I would Wukamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Speak with Erenville at 10,000 steps. Alright, this one has the least amount of people. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. But Yokoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Erenville off once I catch my breath. I have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Orkor's Ormor must be. I'm sure you've noticed the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. So we're already at the Yokoi. Tarafar. Thank gods they have an aetherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up a mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant size, but the structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. Temple of some kind, mayhap. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. Whew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is a place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yokoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tural Vidral Vadagamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Woklamat told us about the Tural Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Galagamanda is unrivaled in its strength. It's endured for centuries, being catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. Said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valakamanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Oh, we'll find out. Don't you worry, Wukamat. Waller's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find that thieving cheat. I want to kick his ass just as much as you do. Okamat. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, no matter what we do. The contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. And I suggest we pay a visit to Carriorza the Gracious. So their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gurfalur is to be found there. If we're to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and get up and stretch. Oh, this is the music from the this is the music from the benchmark when they showed the Yakoi part of it. Cool. Alright. As have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. Yeah, I'm guessing you are one of them, Carl? I'll have to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erinville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. Alright, before I talk to Erinville, let's see what Alfie has to say. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but 'twould seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Yeah? Oh, there you are. Oof. That's where lightning hit? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. It must be one of the scars left by Velagermanda's rampage as told by the saga. Wow. 80 years it's been burning. Skyruin's fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Oklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Okay, and then from here I would talk to Alfie, I guess. Ah, you've caught. Okay, so yeah. That's Grofulfur? Wolfurfur, yeah. Oklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Grofulfur? Grofurler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. So we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when the heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres, before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs. In the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? A conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. Minotaurs. get the feeling they were expecting us. So this isn't Gerfurler either. Really splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. It's a comforting thought. I've never spoken with a Yokoi before, and I had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. Oh, I should have talked to the chronicler first. Hello, a fellow. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktorol under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shokturol. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Sorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge into Tuliolo for travel. Can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work. This is Wulklamat speaking. Sorgor the Boundless, we still use that bridge in Tuliolo for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokoi living in Shokturol. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shokturol those 1,000 years ago, the soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shitona was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shokturol and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. Sir Aljan needs to learn that lesson. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. And I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warcourt's Ormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. It's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warcourt's Ormor. A genuine interest in our history is refreshing. Alright, and I'll go in this with Duty Finder. If I'd known we'd be climbing Warcourt's Ormor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Ah, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery, that's all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Bombs. I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliolol, there's precious little written about the sacred peak of Warcourt's Ormor, beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamot, even our indomitable third promise is feeling a strain of these slopes. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I hope we come across Kuli Chaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kozamauka. Yeah, I want to beat him down too. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. The High Luminary. Alright, dungeon time.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther.
I expect to work your own challenge. Tell me, stunted one. Did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliola? I like their language.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your
benefit. You are a claimant in this rite of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Golul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees.
What? What is that?
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
I guess that's gonna be one of the dungeon bosses.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grafurlor is waiting.
Okay. So I was right. Go further. Boom. All right. Oh well, not instant queue. As I said before, I'm no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. So we've got a Reaper, a Astro, a Viper, and I don't know what that person is. Alright. If it goes past the 5 minutes it says, then I guess I'll just do trusts again. But I won't be able to do trust for Volgamanda. There we go. Doctoral, Worko's armor. Dragons. Whatever those are. I should have some food too. Got a white mage, a hyper, and a summoner for a DP. Yeah, even though it's a small group, it still hurts. Alright, first boss. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay then. Okay, so baptism and ice means they go second, not first. Okay. Alright, so now it's combining the two. Oh wait, yeah. No, yeah, I was right. Oh, healer's down. But it's almost dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'll go ahead and... Yeah, I'll go ahead and hit my regen anyways, just in case. Let's wait for the Viper. Oh shoot, wrong button. Scaling up. Find another resource. I think that it has to be resourcefulness. So, okay. So we ran into Zerol John here. I'll take that, even though I don't need it. He just loves pulling. So we should be done with the, yep, I knew we'd fight this guy. Line up. Line up, you guys. Come on. I just wiped it? I won't just give up, but I won't heal anyone either. Fine the fuck up. Thank you. Frosty's almost gone. And this Viper isn't making things any easier. If he wants to pull, he should be tank, not Viper. He wants to set the pace. Okay. I'm about to die. Okay. I can see why they gave us why they redid Nebula into Great Nebula now, because these things are hitting harder than they ever did before. Yes, Garfador is the boss. Yep, Dawn's Elector, Garfador.
I am Gulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
He's jacked for
Prove you are worthy.
he's jacked for Yakui.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beaks. Chronicles of End. Retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Ooh, this is it.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, we're probably supposed to... Yeah, we're supposed to take these ourselves.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury. Chronicles ahead. Record the cruelty of merciless storms.
heal. Alright, let's do that one. Fire and water. Ready for, let's go. I'm not coming the Viper. Healer left too soon, and I'm not copying that Viper. I didn't get any comms either, but oh well. I'd rather calm no one than calm the only person left.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Oh. Restoring his strength with that.
Here and now, I think he means.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Three to go.
Yay.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of him.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
That looks like heaven on high in the background.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Remember what we learned. Oh wait, maybe she didn't. No, she did talk. I think she did talk to that person with me.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, navigator of uncharted oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
I assumed that from the beginning.
Kafkiwa, seeker of the unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Oh, his mentor.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of resolve and reason, champion of peace. Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zoralja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
You have his love for peace. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay, so what I was thinking earlier...
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
I'm pretty sure Bakul Jaja is the one who feels
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Pretty sure it's Bakul Jaja is behind that.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
And Sorolja is behind it too.
How fortuitous.
Sorolja
We
is
have been
behind it
gifted
too,
an
I bet.
opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Yeah, Sorolja is secretly working with Bakul Jaja too, I'm sure. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh yeah, Warlords are going, yep. Because Carl said it should be at least a few years before he breaks free. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. echo of madness. You are ready. There are many injured who need aid. If you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. Okay, gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Okay, there's one over here. Oh, yoga wire. Ew, I thought promise is protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Stay with me. We'll have a healer soon. See you soon. Lore. Ah, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, as if it's all the moisture has left my body. Griffallar. Everything burned. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Believe me, there are others with more dire need of help. When Father Gamanda's escape is of dire concern, we must needs tend to those caught in the conflagration. Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings, a small mercy. Rihonje says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Surreal Jaw, or Bakul Jaja. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then? But as well. Excuse me. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? Details are unclear. Once I had healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's echo in the state. Maybe they did it? Or maybe Bakul Jaja was hired. Maybe Bakul Jaja hired them. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Father Gamanda had broken free, thus I contacted you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. Whatever answers exist await us inside the temple. The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. Cryo. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few years at least. Was I mistaken? No, I don't think you were mistaken. It was sabotage. I would be glad to learn that this was also misunderstanding. Futile hope by the look of things. We need to find out exactly what's going on. High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Cool Jaja, just like I thought. Oh, our first echo vision of the expansion.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
I would say that, that causes a disqualification.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him!
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre.
Yeah, so we take it
Some
out
might call
ourselves.
it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
No, we will stay.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the rite of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
As if you had to ask.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Yep.
And what will we do?
If they join, that makes it 8.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
Never mind.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
I could understand if the reason Bakul Jaja wanted to free it was to fight it, but because that would be dumb, but also fit into his need to be the strongest thing. But no, he just freed it just to free it. So that should be grounds for disqualification. 2 casters releasing spell of fire at the exact same time. A feat impossible for anyone but a 2-headed Mamulja. Being Bakul Jaja, he's rotten through and through. There's nothing blessed about him. Should I claim it miraculous enough to free the Sky Rune and become Dawn Servant? What would become of Tuliolal? When I said I would take on the duties of a guide, did not include the tracking of ancient and terrible Tural Vidral. Still, we can't leave Valigamanda free to ravage the land. Let's see something. Everyone in FC chat is talking about how like a bunch of people just got logged out. Okay. Well, there's about how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 out of about 159. How many people on the FC are on right now? 7, including myself. So, Erinville, any ideas of how we can track Valigamanda? A tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Torald Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. The finger minion. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. It's no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Koljaja cast spells which quicken its fire aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our core's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. I'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Sammy, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. And I'll be there to smash it. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. More Skyrun sightings we can compare. Excuse me. The more accurate our information will be. No one has any objections. I shall remain here in the village and tend to Yokoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, that sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. Pointing the way. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, and set the seeker to detect fire aspected ether. Right, the seeker is ready to go. Although its echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Ironville will accompany you. The Ether Seeker will then begin leading you onwards. While the Ether Seeker without try to leave Ironville for any reason or lose sight of the Ether Seeker, you may try again by returning to the starting. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break while this happens. So set to detect aspect fire. Okay. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. I'm tracking their source of fire aspect of the ether. Alright, it's the fire sprite. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Do you mind dealing with that fire sprite? They'll continue to confuse the seeker if we leave it be. Very measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. See what's it gonna find this time. Okay, that fire slug. Or, I know, that fire Those fire hands. A lava monster. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. You'd be so kind. My thanks. I asked if it gave you any trouble, but concerning who I'm talking to, I think I've resumed tracking and try to point out something useful this time. Muffin Massacre. There's gonna be another one of those things. Oh no, it's gonna be this. We already been here though. Another remnant of Valigamonda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. In the words of the Tuliolal saga, when Valigamonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Skyrune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting ice prison. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. So now we can go straight to Valigamonda because of this. There, now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valigamonda's. If I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems that I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. Sky Ruin. This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valigamonda's ether. Soon tracking based on the latest sample. Sample sit. Okay, engaging in accelerated pursuit mode. Oh, it's gonna run? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, there's lots of them over here now. Good. The secret was drawn directly to the Skyruin's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. Try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tural Vidral itself. I think we noticed if Agamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. What everything goes.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Yeah, I think we found it. It's heading towards Warkor Lardor.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Wait.
Stop!
Them again?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Alright, so
Your
you're fighting
band
then.
is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warcore Lara Door, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Okay, so we do have our 8 then.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Oh, so Zoralcha's coming.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
Alright, so
A
there's hope for
minor
you yet.
delay. It will not change the contest's
There's hope for
outcome.
you yet, Zoralcha.
I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is...
Alright, okay.
The trail ends here, it seems.
I'm gonna
Could
skip most of this
in any...
since I've already seen it.
We should let...
Yeah, I'm skipping the dialogue, mostly. Up until where I got cut, up until where I got kicked off.
Alpha.
So where is...
Warcore. After 8...
So
Then we...
Stop!
Sorry. But you if we don't...
You... If you... The man...
Zorald?
Again.
Again. Yes, again.
A minor.
Yes, again, sorry, old
I would take...
Brother...
What an odd... I'd hardly call them...
What does that... If you...
She... Oui.
Okay.
Do not.
Aye, you've made your point. Wuklama!
Okay, this is where I got cut off, I think. No, okay, he didn't say anything after that. Okay.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive. Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother.
Our nation is a fortress. Even the crudest rock has...
Right. You had something, you had a nice thing, and then you ruined it.
Come on, you two. Forget about the rite of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the sky ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
I wonder if they purposely gave us 8, not necessarily to do an 8-man trust like the one with Heidelin, but maybe. Okay. Oh, I really was just one bit of dialogue from there. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. So you can do this. Okay. Well, different from those. Okay. Okay. So yeah, probably. So you don't have to rely on Azim's magic to summon people. Alright, I'll look at the... Okay. Alright, don't have time to wait. Alright, oh, ether current right over there. Alright. Form a party and enter Warlord door. The new Coda wouldn't be one to rush off and leave the others to deal with the creature like Balagamanda. Right. It has been some while since I last joined in battle. Indeed, so full have been our days upon these shores, it doth seem like a lifetime had passed. Okay. Alright. Double gunbreakers, double healers. Okay. A red mage healer, so Alice is gonna be a res mage. Wuklamat, Zoralja's Viper, Cloud Pixelmancer, and Kona's Innovator, aka Machinist. So Warrior, Machinist, and then everything else is normal. Okay. Yuktaral, Warlord Lardor. Well, Vidral, Balagamanda. And yeah, it really is, watching on ether, I think. Follow them, basically.
On your feet.
I wouldn't mind having that as a skill. But it's probably only so Alize can be classified as a healer. Well, shit. I mean, it said I get a few downs, but I get thrown off the edge. I guess that surpasses your downs. Should've gotten on the bus road to all time.
I have you now.
Oh yeah, that's right, that only affects the under. Alright, thanks, Chris. I don't want to get knocked off again. Shoot. Wrong thing. So it's the fire again. Okay. Damn it. This is a fun fight. So we have perpetual burn now.
Let's give them a show!
Okay, back to lightning. Good. Yeah, so he's doing stuff together now. I don't know how you get rid of that. I don't know how you successfully dodge that. Oh, wrong way. Alright. That's in the ice. Very good. Is it? LB. Never mind. Let's see what her LB is. Okay, it's just regular. Okay, it's just a regular LB. Alright, let's go. Valigamonda slain. You fought well. What do you say? You fought well, Lamity, without hesitation? Well, that was grueling. 'Twas an ordeal. 'Twas indeed an ordeal. 'Twas an ordeal indeed. I'd been curious to see Zaraja in action. Small wonder they called it Sky Ruin. Well, we won? We won! Fought well, Lamity, without hesitation. I expected more. Ah.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
We fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head
That
back
way?
and join Erenville.
Is that why he's obsessed with this?
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Okay. It is unfortunate we vanquished that winged calamity ere it could inflict greater suffering upon these lands. Kona did well. Our promise has promised too, don't you think? Witnessing Zoralja in battle. I understand why he's widely considered to be Tuliola's greatest warrior. Didn't I tell you? I pull my own weight in battle now. Yes, you do, Kryle. What is that? What is that outfit? Okay. Snow cotton coat of casting. Okay. I'm still giddy from our victory. No matter of outdoing our father aside, this was the best outcome we could have hoped for. Never again will our people need fear the looming shadow of the sky ruin. And Zoralja is already gone. Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Cyril John tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zoralja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. Still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valley Armanda, wasn't only Urko Pacha at risk, there could have been deaths across the entire continent. More certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. I'm almost at 95. Nice. It's 94, 93, okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop here then. Since it's almost time for Forbidden Door, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. And I think we'll go ahead and raid Niall, since she's streaming. And I did see, and like I did stop by her stream while I was in queue. So, alright. I'll go ahead and send you all over there. Where are you in here? Do. Where are you now? There you are. Okay. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the rest for more MSQ. We'll continue from here. And yeah. Alright, so I'll catch you guys then. Tomorrow night. Most likely. So I'll catch you later.
Valley Garmanda's tempestuous power.